much about what he likes. The best thing I know for breaking the ice and getting people acquainted is some good mixer games.
It's the big night.
All right, I'm gonna call that good for the sheer reason of uh, it's going to be easier for me to keep track of time if we start around on the hour. You think considering that literally nothing has changed. Like I even checked that nothing was different between this stream and the last one. That this would work better. And is my tracking? No, I think my tracking is okay. Look, point is that it's very early in the morning, and thank you, Sith. I actually need to wake up, but welcome in, everyone. I hope that you're all having a good morning, and that I was able to get most everyone who came in chat. But before I start, I just wanted to notice, because I have like every save game that I have on this. First one took me 48 hours to get, I think, through all of the bosses. Second one, I'm a little bit past where we are now. Like I think I've done the area after Earthen Peak and the boss after the one we're working towards here, but still a long time. Here, 11 hours. Like every time I play this game, I shave off a considerable amount of time somehow. No idea how, but it's amazing. Also, yeah, welcome to this morning. I hope that anyone who has the day off is having a good time of it, and anyone who who doesn't have the day off is having as good of a day as they can and is getting through it. We're streaming early largely because there is largely because I have the time. I figure it'd be fun, and I put a poll up on Twitter, and people 50-50 split it perfectly. Like I woke up to it and checked and I'm like, well, I should have seen this coming. I don't know how I didn't, but I should have. All right. Why is this door closed? Oh, right. I looked at the switch, asked, why are you here? Why are you a thing? And then that all happened. Yeah. And then I also looked at the schedule. I'm like, okay, what games do we have that we could play today? We could do Half-Life. Except we're at Zen, and I do not have the brain power and desire to deal with that this morning. Earthen Peak. I think lower is the best way to get, because we found a Ferrous Lockstone which we can put in and we found a Ferrous Lockstone hole earlier that I know goes towards a ring that ups poison resistance, which is very nice down through here. Was it? God damn. Not only is this going to be my, oh yeah, first of all, I hope that all the audio is good, because that is always on my mind, and I still forget that if I hook up my PS3 to stream while it's running and like VTube Studio and everything else is up and active, then there's a slight problem where oh no! I thought I womboed him. How many of you guys are there? And why do you... Okay, I feel bad for this one I'm locked onto now. Like, he had a perfect shot and whiffed it. Get around. And give me that. Audio sounds good? Hell yeah. Thanks, Sith. Oh! Probably good that I'm going backwards for these guys at first. But yeah, not only is this the earliest that I've streamed, this is the most medicated I've also streamed. Because mostly, like, because for, like, my ADHD meds, take them in the morning, they're supposed to last all through the day, and by the time normal people go to sleep, they should be worn out, so I don't have, you know, a ton of what is, practically speaking, hardcore stimulants in the system. Ooh, Titanite shard. Ah! but because I just woke up, it actually should be active, and I can tell no difference. Okay, one little detail about these guys, I think these are like my favorite hollow enemies for the sheer reason that you look at... Ah, dang it, alright, show me your back. Like, you look at that big black blotch on their back. I'm trying to backstab him so you can see it well. There we go. That thing, like, right by my lock-on cursor. I'm pretty sure that that's the Hollowed Blacksmith's dark sign. Because, like, if you look at the... Oh, I suppose it's inventory. Yeah, like... It doesn't really have a bigger description other than just that red thing. But I like the idea that it's not only on something that's physically on their body, but also that it grows worse and darker the further along, like, whatever undead curse they're dealing with gets. Ah, yeah, and, like, the fact that these fully hollowed guys have it just completely turn into this gaping wound sort of thing. Wait. Why am I even saying, why are there two? This is Dark Souls 2. There is only getting jumped by multiple people in gang squads. In that respect, these are some of the smartest hollows you ever have to face because they understand, maybe we should gang up against the heavily armored angry dude. Oh, wait, that's awesome. That's so cool. I didn't actually know this. When we burned up the windmill last stream, like, this entire area was knee-deep in poison water. Last Soulsborne playing still and playing as Jedi Survivor. Yeah, there's something that, like, a lot of people will say, no, you have to play earliest ones, hardest ones. Like, you gotta play original Dark Souls, that's the best. Or Demon Souls, even better. But, honestly, a lot of new games in the genre, like Jedi Survivor, has... Like, it's first of all interesting for the sheer reason of it's something different. Like, it's a different setting and IP. It's sci-fi, not very much... Oh, poison bite ring. Will I use it? Probably not, because it seems like all of the poison obstacles we've had to deal with are gone now. But I still want it because I am a filthy gear hoarder, and I want all the shinies. Like, not only is it a more interesting, in my opinion, setting, because it's... Like, I know the Surge was also did this, where it was sci-fi with some lore explanation for why melee weapons are the primary thing. Like, in Star Wars case, it's pretty obvious, because lightsabers are... If you don't let people use lightsabers, they will riot. I think there's been a couple Star Wars MMOs that had problems because it was supposed to be, like, set in the space between the first 3 movies and 4, 5, 6, which led to people be like, but I want to be a Jedi. The setting does not allow it, but no, let the people do it. It'll be great. Okay, let everyone be Jedis. Made it easier and easier. The game's impossible to play now because everyone's a Jedi and horribly overpowered. But also, like, the later you get into a genre, the easier time you're going to have, for the sheer reason that there is a lot of rough quality of life things in early Dark Souls. Like, a lot of some of it's due to experimentation too, and others are like tweaking and trying to fixing but not quite getting it. Because, like, this game with its whole stand still to chug Estus, it's trying to do something interesting where you have a much more limited amount of heals. Because, like, Dark Souls 1, the lowest you could have is 5 Estus Flasks. The most you could have is, like, 20. And this is trying to do something interesting where it makes... You essentially have 6 full restores if you can get the time and spacing to pop them off in combat. Or you use these more limited life gems, but you can pop them and still move around while they slowly heal. Or use 2 to heal a little bit faster, but you're using more resources. Like, it's a little bit of give and take. The problem with that is... Oh god, I did this section without anything to throw at them, and I died so many times on this approach because these guys are stupid powerful up close. Not so much when you can just poison them and fuck off. Like, another great example of that is roguelikes. Yeah. Because you have... Because I've been on a weird kick of it all. Like, I've been playing Hades. It's because everyone was... Oh, shoot. Why do you have Estus? That's not fair. Well, I suppose it is fair because you're just stuck in place. Wait, how... Okay, this is going to use a lot of fireballs. Nope. No. Fortunately, these things are very weak if you can hit them. Oh yeah, and that's the boss room, like, just right over here. That's the way up to the boss, but there's still loot around. And Hades inscriptions, yeah, and they're so good. Like, they're I think, like, Hades, and from what I've seen and heard of it, Inscription, for deck building roguelikes and roguelikes in general, they really do a lot with both the conventions of the genre. Like, I know it's kind of a faint thing to say, yeah, I like that this game explains why you can die multiple times, but the fact that Hades took what is just true about the genre of you're going to die over and over again, and most of them are going to be stupid. Like, there's an old term coined by NetHack, one of the earliest roguelike games that you can that's still being developed. Oh, poison resist, or oh god, that was barely. I almost died. And like, it coined the term Yacid, yet another stupid death, because back in the day when roguelikes, yep, this is a mimic, which I love in this one. Mimics are the same body type as in the first game, but they're quadruped in a back-breaking pose. It's so... The original ones are great originally, like, just from being this creepy, weird, I am going to check every chest because this is completely terrifying, to even weirder. Oh, Dark Gauntlets from, the reference to Dark Souls 1. Poor souls chase the lost art of life drain. Yeah, there's one area that if you unflooded it, it became swamped with dark wraiths, I think they're called, who would just life drain you. A little bit over. And back to the wombo. Brigand Trout. Holy shit. That's an amazing... So I have a joke whenever I watch, like, people play Dark or Souls-like games, that at some point I'm going to yell, push him over and steal his pants. Usually when they're, like, either trying to fight a big intensive boss or, like, trying to grind for an item or say that, yeah, I really like this dude's armor set. I literally pushed that guy over and stole his pants. And you know, I don't regret a thing. Those are damn good pants. Alright, there's all this stuff on the other side, which is an even bigger undertaking that I'm going to Actually, I still have like 4 Estus flasks. We're fine. Well, like the fact that Hades not only tells a amazing story across all the runs, it uses... Oh shoot, the Blender of Death down here is also something that got turned off. What's the best way here? I think the best way through is going to be through the Death Blender. Assuming that there's... Yeah, because I think for starters, I might not be able to get anyone down here, but I can... Oh. Okay, that's the reason I should go back to the, I should go back to the bonfire. I'm out of spells. Oh. PS3 chug. Man, I really wish that there was... Oh, yeah. That doesn't matter. The bonfire's like right there. But no, like, it's a... You're getting creative uses of the roguelike genre. Because back in, like, old NetHack days where a roguelike traditionally is just... We have a way to output text to a screen. And... Oh, thanks for that, Slaps. And we can make it so whenever you tap a key, certain keys, it refreshes and redraws it. So, like, your little @ main character goes from... Oh, man. I kind of want to bring up and just, like, as a quick little thing, show what I mean by the ASCII graphics. Like I said, I've been playing NetHack, so I just have it on here. Let me just do a display capture quick. And let me minimize my Discord just in case. I think... Oh, wait, no. Duh. So, like, this is a... Didn't hear the slaps, but... Yeah, I should adjust that, because I heard them on my side, but I think there's been some sort of change to... Actually, wait, I can just... Let me do a quick check on where my throw stuff is. Oh, that's why you didn't hear them. Because, yeah, I've been having some issue... No, wait, that's TTS, not tit sound, but that also didn't work. Because I've been having some weird issues with my setup of, like, it doesn't... Huh, strange. Yeah, sorry about that. I have no idea why it's not making any of the sound, but it's just been, like, kind of a constant fight with the specific sound things. Like, Spotify never works. But yeah, anyway, this is just a NetHack game I've been playing. I just started it, so first level. And right now I have it set to tile graphics because this... Hang on. This is how it traditionally is played. You have... I think technically those are like underscores or blank, or like the same thing as when you highlight texts. Everything is represented as some sort of character because this is all that they had to work with. And you can parse it. Like, I have, back before I figured out how to set up tile sets for this, because I was just playing off of some random, like, online like hosted site where you could compare scores with people, I did figure out and start to memorize, like, oh, if I see a percent sign, that's some sort of food, or if I see opening curly bracket, then I know that that's like a fountain or something. But yeah, those just that early graphics where it was a bunch of CS nerds who had the ability to output things to a display, and first thought was, we can make a game out of this. And I feel like that also kind of like that also is something that's goes by the old paradigm of making games, where the point wasn't specifically to make something that was a good experience, you know, had a good story. You were able to ease into mechanics and learn what the game wanted from you. The point was, it is hard as balls. It will make you suffer. And you do have to learn it. Because one of the reasons that yet another stupid death is something that's been said over and over and is just aggressively a thing for NetHack is because it's designed to be as complex as you possibly can. Like every update wants you to put, oh hey,
Well, we meet again. There's treasure this way, but I have a bad feeling about it.
You always have a bad feeling.
I don't quite have the gut.
Alright. So there's treasure, but from his description, from him being here, it means this is more likely a death trap. Which is true. Oh, I'm behind. Oh. That couldn't have gone worse. That was just awful. Just awful all the way through. I walked up, tried to get a backstab, punched the poison barrel. Oh, this is amazing. But yeah, like, as far as if you want a classic roguelike dungeon crawler with that kind of top-down, take your time, pick your turns and pick your actions very carefully, I'd say go for Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup. That's a game that has the very, very much opposite view of NetHack, where instead of trying to make things more difficult every single time the game updates, it tries to make it simple to the point where any arbitrary run, you have easily the ability to win. And if you don't, it is quite literally a skill issue of the highest degree. Like, the nice things of a game like Hades is that, like Hades or Inscription, is the fact that they take, oh hey, the treasure. Like, they take that almost guaranteed failure into account. Like, they know that you're going to, ooh, Lockstone. And can I destroy this, because this feels like it should be a fake wall, but unfortunately it's not by punching in this game, it's just by by pressing X near it. Alright, so we got, oh, there is another way. Take a life gem, and oh yeah, Yeah, I suppose it'll actually be useful for me to collect, like, those herbs. Because I feel like what this game wanted to do is kind of put a midpoint between Dark Souls only Estus and a handful of other stuff, and Demon Souls, like, you have a bunch of consumables. Like, there's no Estus in the first game, there's just herbs that kind of functioned. They healed faster than the life gems. But, like, all this stuff for restoring spell uses, I don't really know where. Oh, hey, this is the point. There's an item down there. This is the point where I jump to that shaft and try to make it down. Turns out you can just jump it if you're good enough. I was never good enough. Amazing. Then doesn't open from the side, but where? I have no idea where the other side to that is. Yeah, because it... Oh, right. Right, there's a third way you can go. Hit this. Now, fully pull this. Which I still don't think this connects, but... And that gets to the shredder. And... Mirror shield. That'd be nicer if we used shields, but... We have no time for that. Only punch. Yeah, because I don't... Oh, it has to be down... Wait. Ah, I see. I'm like, where could this door possibly go to? There's just like a sheer open pit of a factory floor on the other side. You gotta jump off the balcony. And then... Because it's not the door is locked, it's just the door doesn't open from this side. I see. Great heavy soul arrow. Yeah. Oh, right, that's why I use pyromancy and not anything else. 'Cause I'm like, I have a lot of, like, stuff. Or spell stuff. Is there a reason why I'm not using it? Yes, that's because the smallest thing I have to cast requires 10 points more of intelligence or faith, whereas pyromancy does not require any stats. Hey, dude.
Well, good to see that you survived. Perhaps you're more rugged than I thought.
Nope, I literally just don't know when to quit.
In any case, the treasure...
That is quite literally the only determining aspect on whether or not a random undead becomes a hero or not. It's just, are you crazy, determined, or dumb enough to not take a hint and keep on going? If yes, congratulations, you literally are able to keep throwing yourself at this problem and at this world until it does finally break you. Alright, let's go punch a snake lady. Because one thing I cannot fault this game for at all is the fact that the bosses are all just kinda cool. Wait. That is the dumbest thing that enemy could have done. It just ran at me. trying to hit me with its focus. Even better when these hands are ready to eat for it. Here's the funny thing about this build. You know where I got the idea of double cestus? From an article talking about ways to break this game in half. Because, like, with every Dark Souls game, they're going to find ways to make things easier. And I don't really think that there's a way to say, like, oh yeah, I played the game this way, and I got robbed of the full experience. It's like, no, it is completely up to what you're able to bring and figure out, and a lot of the challenge, I feel like what people forget, and goes back to the roguelike conversation earlier, is that in, like, NetHack, there's a bunch of, the community themselves has a bunch of defined challenges that, because the game's open source, they put in a specific tracker for it all. Things like don't eat meat, don't pray to the gods or to your character's god or anything for help. This entire place would be flooded otherwise. Also, I love this boss design for just this weird Medusa thing. What? Throwing your head always works. Okay, that is... Oh no! Ah! I can't even be mad. That was just cool. No, I feel like Dark Souls would be a much less toxic and more interesting community if they remembered or embraced that idea of the hard part. This game is designed to be difficult. Because in many ways, Dark Souls kind of has that, like, soul of a roguelike, where you're just in an area trying to... Elden Ring explicitly with it being open world. Like, you're in an area trying... Actually, no. More the classic ones are more like it, because roguelikes are pretty linear. There's one way to go, down, or in, like, Hades' cases, up. Like, you have your direction, and it's about trying to progress further. And I know that it does have... Oh, dang! I did not expect that. And also has, like, a bit of Metroidvania vibes, which makes sense. Like, Dark Souls was inspired a lot by Castlevania and early Metroidvanias, and Metroidvanias, I wouldn't be surprised if they got the idea of something like a roguelike, but different. But, like, the idea of getting all these more specific challenges of any way you can get through the game at all. Oh, thanks for the butters. Oh, I forgot! This is like the first time anyone's redeemed that since I made the change. I updated my bot to do it for me. Like, I look over and see I've been buttered. I'm like, what? How? What? I didn't hit that button yet. Thanks, Sith. Ow. Oh, that was just the first death. I always feel like unless you're trying and state specifically for a challenge, I will whatever. It doesn't really matter if you die in these games, just because you're going to have multiple tries, and the game expects you to. Like, they literally have the idea of die, get up, try again built into the narrative of how difficult and not really difficult, but unfair. And oh, I got clipped by that. Like, the entire idea is that you're not going to be able to do these on a single run, and even if you're a returning player and have done a boss multiple times, it means you get to skip like a couple of learning phases. And even then, like we saw this earlier when I was fighting the Ruin Sentinels, that a boss that I've been able to beat first try sometimes will end up as something I get stuck on, and a boss that I usually get stuck on can end up as one that I just somehow beat first try. I still have no idea how I beat the Belfry Gargoyles. I hate the Belfry Gargoyles. They are like the worst for how many you have to fight at once. Thank you. What is I talking about? Oh, right, challenge runs. Because you see all, like, the type of people who say, oh yeah, if you use a magic build, you haven't beaten Dark Souls, or like, if you don't use this specific build, you're not playing the game right, or this sort of thing's easy build, or easy mode. Whereas, I feel like if they... Because it's a weird thing, that they... Now that I think about it, they do embrace the idea of challenge runs. Like, I beat this game without all of this stuff, minimum Estus, no healing. Alright, who's this? Jester Thomas. The fun thing about Jester Thomas is that even if you go out of your way to make this fight harder, like, don't know that you can burn the windmill to reduce the amount of poison to a sane level, Jester Thomas can just solo this boss. Like, every time his summon shows up, he's basically unstoppable. I think, yeah, you can see that the boss is healing, and oop, looked away. Whenever she gets into the poison, she starts healing. So it's like a little bit of, I have to keep good positioning, dodge her attacks, and keep her kind of in the center. It's a lot easier because it's a very shallow area that I have to deal with now, instead of most of the whole thing. Ow. I also love the lore for this boss. I have no idea why Dark Souls 2 is like, I know the most lore out of everything, but I also think that they have so many cool concepts for these smaller bosses. Like, this one is just, like, for Mithra the Baneful Queen here, like, her entire lore is that she was in love with like one of the great kings of this area, the Iron King that is going to be in the next area we go to. I was completely obsessed with beauty and trying to make herself more pleasing, not realizing that the Iron King's heart was like completely captured by someone else, to the point where all the envy and desire to become beautiful morphed her into a Medusa's like snake monster, which is great, a great way to flip like the Medusa myth. Also, this makes no sense. We are at the top of a windmill, going upwards in an elevator. There is nothing above us. This should just be like very top observation deck of the windmill, right? Well, prepare to behold the dumbest thing in this game, and what has and what has made people absolutely hate and rag on it. We are now at the top of we are now somehow, I feel, deeper underground in a lava-filled cavern. Like this, if you look at the maps, this makes less than zero sense. It's so dumb, but I absolutely love it because yeah, it's exactly that. That's why I love it. It's backrooms architecture BS of you. It's completely liminal, and it's something I really wish more games did. Like, the theory for why Dark Souls 2, why going from the top of Iron Keep, or top of Harvest Valley to Iron Keep does that, is that elevator was supposed to go to somewhere else, and then to another area that was cut, or like a better arena for a final boss fight. But because development was absolutely atrocious, they had to work with what they had. And oh, hey Batank, how you doing this morning? Thanks for the bop. Oh yeah, heads up that tits sound is not working. I have no idea why. I'm just going to try again. No. So what if I go from that to V2 Studio to the integrated drawings? Okay. M Zombie, nice. Yeah. Well, good news is that today you don't have to do a lot of things. Oh, hey, on. So my family is planning like a dinner for this, and part of why I'm like, I don't really know when to stream is because I thought it's going to be around noon. I just got a text that it's not going to be until like 5. I'm like, I was supposed to bring rolls for that, and I have the mixture like prepped in the fridge ready to be put in the bread maker, so I guess I just flat up did not have to do that. Just woke up. Nice, nice. Well, I hope you find this at least relaxing, or if not, startling enough to shake yourself awake. Rolls. Alright, let's level up. Seek less. Alright, let's see what we have. So no... As fun as it would be to get to 30 decks and getting closer and closer to the like the first cap of 40, I feel like equip load is okay for now. I could really use more stamina. Let's put it here first, because I figure there's going to be some stats that are necessary, and for this specific build I use so much for... Ooh, that was a lot. I use so much of scaling that I kind of need to get there first. But also, the more endurance and equip load that I have, like, the better off, the more stamina is always needed. Alright. And I also want to get adaptability up a bit more in order to use more spells, because there's enough just quick little utility stuff for pyromancy that it's kind of like it's like a little bit of everything. Of you don't have the stat points to put into intelligence or faith, but we want to give you something. Man. That and the other thing, everything in here. Oh, oh, dang. It looks like some stuff didn't drop. I'm trying to get my fire resistance as high as I can. 15... 9... Vikings are resistant to fire. Good to know. 18... Ooh! 21... 15... And I have a feeling... Oh. Right, because the heavy boots are technically part of the Pyromancer's starting set. And then, I don't know, swap this out for the Flame Quartz ring. Flash Sweat. And run for it. Not worth it in the slightest. I remember, because I didn't have Flash Sweat, which massively increases your fire resistance, and the first couple tries I didn't have the flame ring resistant ring, so I spent so much time last game, as well as like so much time and effort in order to get that. And I'm like, oh, this is not the same of... Wait. The Varangian Helm just... No way. The Varangian Helm's just better. In like all useful metrics. Old Knight Gauntlets. I want to keep some elemental resistance. Swordsman Dranglick. So there's a lot of trial and error there. Like, I don't even think I'm going to try to get that thing back there because it's just not worth it. Also, like, I think this is one of my favorite areas. Ow. One of my favorite areas in the game. For the sheer reason that between all the fire and chains, like the vibe of this place is literally falling apart at the seams. They're literally falling apart at the seams, and we're not entirely sure how to... And we're doing our best to do these light little patch jobs to keep it up and running. Is, like, that's amazing. There's one of my favorite armor sets, because I just really love...
Who are you? Who, me?
I just really love the sets in this game that are aggressively normal knight sets. Like, nothing... Oh, right, we can apply... Like, for all of our increasingly unreachable sorceries and miracles, we can apply simpletons or skeptic spice through this guy. Here's his... The Jester set's kind of just stupid. Increase item discovery, nullifies crits. This one, I'm just going to keep and put on because more souls is always better. Deuce's falling damage. You know, sure, I'll just buy the Jester set. Curse Bite. And very, very good. Fragrant Branch of Yore. Rusted Coin. Nothing too good. Then swap this out. Because my justification for that, at least, is this increases the amount of souls I get, which means more leveling up, which is good. And, ooh, Lockstone. And 2, I am sacrificing some physical defense for a modicum of elemental, so that's good and fine. Oh, sweet. We got the leggings. Ow. Again, maybe part of the fact that I like this area has to do with the fact that I can just sort of... Iron Key. Worth it! They're all really easy to stun lock. I will admit that the fact that my fists do really good here, because there's a bonus, you get bonus damage when hitting armored foes with strike weapons, which these fists are, not only rated E for everyone, they count as the things that heavily armored behemoths, which make up quite a lot of enemies, are weak against. Actually, is there... anyone who knows Dark Souls a bit better than I do, is there, like, ever, or statistically speaking, is there ever a reason to go for slashing or cut weapons above instead of strike weapons? Because I feel like there's a lot more things that are resistance to basic slashing attacks over, like, strike or pierce. Because at least logically, the traditional way to deal with heavily armored jerks like all the knights in here is either a giant hammer. Oh shoot, I did this wrong. Either a giant fuck off hammer or something to pierce through it. So I feel like, and you know, maybe that's entirely intentional, that they wanted it, the more common type of damage on most weapons is slash. Some have, there it is. You go here, like, there's a side room. Wait. No. Okay, interesting. We got a ballista just into a wall. It gets dumber. There's normally this guy is standing right where I shot, in the back. In all honesty, you do more damage if you just go up and backstab him, because of this, at this part of the game, that's just true. But it's hilarious. Oh yeah, the other thing I love about this, Gothic cathedral castle vibes. Massive steel smelter in the middle, and giant bowman over there, but that's a whole other thing. And I feel like this is another area where if you want to get to the boss, got an armor. Like, getting to the boss itself isn't much of a challenge. The big challenge is that... Oh. And we'll be back in a moment. got distracted by something, but should be back. And amazingly, didn't die. Like, I was just turtling here and like, all right, if I see anyone coming, that I don't know what I'm gonna do. Right, this reminds me, I should swap this out for something. Yep. This gives me another idea. No, wait, I'm still pretty high up on that. Because I was thinking, wait. We are in the designated fire dungeon. Why do I have fire stuff equipped? That ain't gonna work well. Ow, ow. I could just jump down over there. Sold. Ooh, repair powder. That thing only happened. Only had my weapons break once because I was like wildly overstretching. Okay, does anyone else remember those like Dark Souls source film? Ooh, life ring +1. I do not use that. This is max HP. Could be nice, but I don't know. It's one of those things of what's better, keeping your max HP 25% higher, or getting like 15% more HP. Art Soul and Troches. Cool. And turn this valve to turn off the furnace. It was like, I think it was the guy who made him was like it's all by the Pruld. Like PRULD is some dude is like peak internet for me, because I remember it. Ow, ow. Ow! Jerks. But you know how everyone has like, oh, there was this one video that was by some random, the most random person, but it is stuck in my mind. Like all of his Dark Souls stuff were that for me, because his random Italian videos, like subtitled in English, and it was all just making fun of the game. I remember the one specifically was some Skyrim character, or like Skyrim guard. Used to be a venture like you before it took an arrow in the knee. Oh, you took just an arrow? Where I'm from, they fire umbrellas. Target, hard cut to the Anor Londo great bow archers. Which, for context, to anyone doesn't know, you know the size of the arrow that they just shot me with last death? It's that. This Iron Keep is a Black Shield Katana. Nice. Iron Keep is a kinder version of the sheer amount of bullshit that Anor Londo in the first game was. It was 3, 2, 1, fire the umbrella! I should post. Oh yeah, this. Fire umbrella! This is stupid, not as effective as just firing, or just backshotting him, and kind of worse because now he's down there. But it's so satisfying. I thought I can punch. Man, I'm playing kind of bad through here, because I could have sworn that there was some way for me to punch them fast enough that they actually didn't get an attack. Like, I could have sworn that it was possible for me to get him in 3 shots. Ah, thanks for the umbrella. And maybe I'm thinking that I had, like, a little bit higher stats, or there was a very specific approach to it all. Ah! The worst is when... Oh, no, I think it was these guys. Ooh, night gauntlets. Well, that was regular night? I thought that those guys counted as, like, knight captains. I don't know. Point is, this is also the point where you get a ton of resources. Like, everything in this area, even without the fact that I have 2 soul boosting, like 2 things that have the express... Ooh, large Titanite shard. Nice. That have the express purpose of boosting how much damage, or how many souls I collect. Ow. They all get so... They give so many souls. You know, you'd think a place themed around smelting and ironworks. I guess I can't complain too much because I did get a... Oh, is there just not a way... Yeah, there's just not a way back up. Wild. I did get a piece of Titanite, but... Or large Titanite that I needed. I don't know, I would have expected more. I feel like last area, there was... it was easier to get and find people who dropped Titanite. And open this. Ooh, there's Zweihander. Oh, shoot! I thought that was close enough that I could walk off. I didn't realize that it was... Oh my god. I can't even be mad. I just confidently walked over the edge. That's so dumb. Okay, so I can do that. I'm not as crazy as I thought. I am able to just punch them into submission, but if they have an attack ready, that's when the problem occurs. Oi. I think a better way to deal with them is, yeah, just 3 punches. No need to do 2 of the same. All right, this time for sure. I don't know for sure what we're doing, if we'll achieve it, or anything like that. I just know that whatever's going to happen is going to happen for sure this time. And I swear to God, there's 26, 20, 30,000, can't do numbers, souls just sitting here for claiming. And it balloons so much. At 35,000. Ooh, Dull Ember. That's where that is. It's so easy to die here. Lone Captain armor. Nice. And then this one I'm not going to do because all that one does is put down a healing spring, and I'm gonna be honest, through repeated applications of this area, usually dying to the next boss that's coming up, I normally don't have to fight anything through here because I've died so many times they're all gone. And I do not see a reason as to why that would be different in this case. Alright, but we are backtracking to spend some of this, because 30,000, probably up to 40,000, just shy. Like 400 shy of 40,000. That is more than we got from the last boss. So, and it kind of annoys me that you don't get the option to, like, buy or find more large chunks of Titanite, or I think even farm them until after this boss. I don't know. Does anyone else have that sort of thing where, like, if you've played a game once, you instinctively know where all of the farming spots are? Oh, interesting. Alone Night leggings are just worse. It's by 1 point, but that weight is kind of crushing. Well, I'm still fast rolling. Now Alone Night. So that's +2. I should really compare it, because I just like the look of it all better, and still know better. Oh, there's the old Night Helm, but actually, so, I think in this one case I'm going to keep the Vangream stuff, because first of all, Viking, very important. Oh! You!
Wait. You found your way out, too.
Laddersmith Gilligan.
The name's Gilligan. Don't make me say it twice. I have.
Alright.
To go down that awful hole. You must have
Because
lost your marbles.
I am not going... Wait.
Fine, sure, fine. I'm happy to be of service.
Maybe I'm supposed to go down
You
here
need
next.
a ladder then, but you'll
Maybe this is where I'm supposed...
really?
Ah. Hey, it's
Very generous
Bread streaming
offer
at a decent
indeed.
time. Hey,
Especially from
I will
you.
have you know that this is a very indecent
I get
time for
such
me,
a
because it
wild
started at 8 in
feeling
the morning.
inside when I get the
But
chance
it's
to
completely
help
fine
others.
if you're not European. But no one's perfect, so... But I hope that you're having a good... evening? Morning? I don't know, afternoon? I don't know. Time zones are hard. It's early for me. Hope you're having a good time and that Wuthering Waves has been fun. I've just been... I have it downloaded because it's free. And I have it, like, all installed. Like, I was doing something else while I was installing the files.
Hey, don't.
And...
What?
Alright. And get all three, because
Just
you actually
do
need to go
it.
down through the ladders 3 different times to get all the stuff. But the most I've done with it, because after the long setup and verifying files, I got distracted by something else. The most I've done is change the name of my desktop icon for it from Wuthering Waves to Wuthering Heights. Because I think of that book title every time I see it. Just applied for a job? Oh, nice. I really hope that it goes well and that you at least get... Like, you at least hear back from them. No,
Oh, come on.
why did...
You're up.
Huh.
Oh, I should have listened. Huh? No, I wasn't born here.
I didn't realize that he just gave you a thing.
That's... You just don't get it.
Wait, what?
Fine then. Now it's my turn.
What was that achievement for? I had... it's a trainee solicitor job in Central London. Moved to work there with the amount they'd pay. Oh, nice. That'd be amazing. I really hope it goes well. That'd be a great job. And hopefully they pay for relocation. I know some jobs will.
Hey,
Hang on.
the only things...
And just a moment. I want to check this achievement, but I don't. But because this is a very old account, I'm not sure if if there's any information that'll dox me. Oh, nope, doesn't seem like it. Collection, Last Giant, Stern's Bonfire, Iron Keep, Gulch, Brightstone, Supreme Weapon. Really, I reinforce a weapon and slim it. Gesture Maestro, Master Brilliant Covenant, Covenant of the Meek, Clangers, Fetus, Max Out Devotion, Change of Clothes, Inherit Gilligan's Equipment. Huh, Fletcher's on Disembodiment. I love some of the names of all this.
Yep. I thought at least here in the middle of no... Huh? Don't...
Is there anything else of you? So you know those 40,000 souls that we had to level up? They're gone now. But now we don't have to spend any money. We don't have to spend any money to get down to the gutter later. God. I hate that area. It's awful, pitch dark, no matter how you set your... What the heck is Silver Talesman? Ah, right. Whatever you set your settings to. And just not fun. Top Firm 2? That would look great. Great on any resume if you could get in there for any amount of time. That... Best of luck. God. I swear that... I have no idea how it is that every time I stream, it seems like my throat has not kept like any of the training and previous previous toughening. Well, I think it's because for a while I was only able to stream like once a week and with long stretches behind, so yeah, that's really weird that if you don't stream consistently that you just don't have that training in your throat. Well, and this means that my one goal now is to get back into the ability to talk for a long ass period of time without my throat hurting in time for Paper Mario getting here. Because I really wanted a physical copy of that game. I thought it was going to ship quick, but I also got like a massive deal, like 20-30 bucks off of it, because they had like a coupon code of make a new account and you'll get this much off your purchase. Problem is, it's not coming until the 31st. And it pains me so much because all of my friends are playing the new Paper Mario. I really want to drop in and support their streams, but like I don't want to see anything of the new game. Like, I don't want to see environments, music. I want to go in as blind as possible for this, just because it's one of my favorite games that I remember. It's quite honestly I'm not sure if it's the first no, it's not the first RPG I beat. No, wait, I think it technically is, because Super Paper Mario was, and that that game's technically an action RPG. Alright, quit poking holes in me. Not a new one, a remaster of Thousand Year Door that came out earlier this week, and it, from what I've seen from stuff leading up to it, it looks incredible. The problem is that yeah, not a new one. Oh god, I hate this thing, and this I will die to repeatedly. Like, it's not quite. Like, it's not a new one, but I really hope that Nintendo takes notes on both that. Hey, people are really enjoying this style of game, and there is a market and excitement for the old RPGs. So I would love a new one. Oh, shoot! The Smelter Demon's so rough for multiple reasons. First is he's big and aggressive. The second is that at like 25% damage, he like increases his heat, which means if you get too close, you start taking fire damage. And he hits like a truck. Like, it's an optional boss. I could go right past him, but if I beat him, then the Pursuer spawns again, and I have the ability to take to get like +1 Ring of Blades, which gives me even more physical damage. So I kind of want to increase how much I can hit from, but also, God, like, the Smelter Demon being here is the reason that... Oh, what? What? Ow! Yeah. How long am I streaming today? I was just going to do my regular 3 hours. Well, we'll see how we're doing when I get there. Because it seems like everything that I thought I was going to have to do this afternoon is being pushed back because of scheduling. But I figured just around that long. Wait. This is the other thing that... I don't think you mentioned your... Wait, how did I not heal? Weird. I don't think you've told me about the Palace of the Dead attempt. I assume they got close, or at least got past one of the worst bosses. And the other thing that starts happening with this is that I get... I'm not sure if it's like shaken or whatever, but it like gets to a point where the more I throw myself at a boss, the helmet, the worse I start playing. What is it with these? Wait, hang on. +21, +25, so that's a +3 because armor has stat scaling for some reason. Alright. Wild. Third attempt was 190. Dang. So just in 3 attempts from, I assume, like scratch or whatever checkpoint you're able to make, You almost did it. That's amazing. Like, as far as I know, that is the Palace of the Dead feels a lot from how I hear it described as like something like a roguelike sort of deal of you're just trying to go in there with whatever resources you can find. Okay, I ain't getting it this time. I'm gonna. Oh, no checkpoints. I thought that there was one of the like deep multi-hundred floor dungeons in that game that had like a checkpoint system, or maybe I'm just thinking if you can save it and go back to it later. Like, that's amazing that you were able to get that far on just third attempt. Alright. I think the first thing I'm gonna do is upgrade all of my armor. Because I forget that you can A, do that, and B, that it might be nice. Because largely what I want is a slightly better set of... a set that's slightly better for, for fire resistance. Reinforce armor. This one, and don't touch the large Titanite shards. Because I have a ton of Titanite shards, but I don't use many weapons, so I may as well. The nice thing is that with this armor being what it is, because it's non-unique, so I can upgrade it. Oh, I could also upgrade that a bit. Yeah, sure. Because I feel like unique armor is like here. At +1, it's 111, which is within spitting distance of the Dranglix stuff. But it's much easier to find and get Titanite than Twinkling stuff, so yeah. It's all like the same scaling, but just a little bit of upgrade does help. And +3. Okay, not in that case. Oh, but no, actually, the... Oh, this is great. Look at the shoulders on this thing. It makes a difference for fire resistance, which is explicitly what we want. Oh, dang it. How did I unplug my headphones? Ah. Because normally I like the regular, I like the regular set more because I think it, like, look at this. That's a normal amount of armor. That looks fine. This thing, oh good, I can still fast roll. There is just, that's like Warhammer 40k Space Marine level of cannot move my arms above a certain amount of point. Yeah, maybe I should look for like the chunkiest armor I can. I forgot this is not the way I'm supposed to go. Just how big can I get my upper body? And for the lower ones, because it's probably going to be like maximum protection for maximum weight. But for the lower legs, just do the slimmest, most fitting... Wait, hang on, did I... Did I grab a... Jester tights. That is maximum stupid. Oh, I know there's like from the pyromancers in the last area. There, holy shit! That one-shot him, really? You can just get a you can just straight up get a skirt, and I'm pretty sure. Ow! Pretty sure there's not like gendered apparel isn't a thing for this game. Like it's not. Oh, if you have these clothes, you wear it like this. It's just we have one model and it's going on your character whether you like it or not. Which I honestly I was going to say something I thought might have been a hot take, but I realized no. Literally no one likes gendered armor. Because either you have the people who are like, no, I wouldn't wear female clothes on my male character, which they just... Oh, seriously? Where did we even come from? Down there, right? Which they usually just don't because they want the very macho, heavy stuff anyway. Or you get people who do like it for various reasons. Me personally, I find it really funny. God, that is a ton of my health. Or you have like a niche reason. Yeah, that's like first phase, and okay, I'm taking a lot less, more? Hard to say. I just know statistically this thing has better... This armor setup I got now has more... Ow. Got greedy. Oh, yeah. And now his sword's on fire. Because screw us. What? I feel like the worst part of this fight is that it gets hit very heavily by the fact that you don't have iframes through your entire roll. There's so many times that between like his he sweeps wide with his sword, it hits so heavily that every time you're like, okay, I've dodged this. It's just, no, you're getting hit for a truck ton of damage. I don't know, this might... Ooh, hey, the helmet. This might be another instance of... I do this fight to my satisfaction of showing off that this is a boss that exists. And then, just because it's optional, I'm going to move on with the next section of the game, and... God dang it! Ah. Or I might just move on. Just because it's a boss that has a reward, and it's also kind of nice because it'll also drop a checkpoint nearby where you're like, it drops a checkpoint right after its arena, and I think you need it for Belfry Soul, which I'm pretty sure the only reason you go to that area. You know, we'll just pop it. Restore humanity as a treat. Is just like loot that mostly... If I remember right, there's like... It's mostly benefits specific spellcaster builds. Because there's like some simpleton spice on there or something. That's nothing too critical. There's just a bunch of shit that's nice to have. Actually, that makes me wonder. Because there's a bunch of items that... Hang on. I also just want to check out the stats on this katana. A rank scaling with the dexterity for plus 71, almost double damage. And now those are still at B. Alright, one more and we're going to summon help. Because as I said, this fight, in my full opinion, does not matter for like progression or challenge point. It's literally just nice to have. I dodged that. That one I didn't dodge. That arrow was fair. That one... I can't... How long have they known how to lead the target? Because I feel like I've run through that bridge so many times with the arrow like landing right behind me. I could have sworn it is not near that strict. The worst part is that there's a summon sign for this boss that's for an NPC whose quest is you have to summon them like 3 or 4 times. Like 3 or 5 times, I forget however many, or else bad things happen to them. And I like to do it on this one because I already hate the boss, and my general rule is, if I do not like the boss, then I do not care about, like, summoning them or summoning for it or not. Like, yeah, summoning an extra person does add a lot more HP to the boss. Because, you know, there's 2 people and it generally makes it a lot easier because the boss won't have aggro on you and you alone. And it all balances out perfectly. Ow. One last time because I'm basically at full health and I am angry at this. Wait, you come from across the bridge? Why? Who even aggro's on me over there? I'm not spending another human effigy just for this. Oh right, I have 18,000 souls. I should have seen this coming. This is one of those bosses that's like, if you stick to them and strafe to the left, they're very easy. Oh shoot! I forgot the heat blast. Oh, and he's already down to the sword. Wonderful. I don't remember, because there's a bunch of his attacks that get AoEs now. That one. That's the one that I was afraid of when he was doing his combos. That it changes from a regular slash to a line of fire. Dang it. Oh, shoot. I'm actually stupid. I completely forgot. Like, there was... The entire time I was just quietly thinking to myself, I could have sworn I had like one of my weapons was a bit stronger. That I somehow, where is it? That I somehow was able to upgrade my fists once more. I completely forgot that we got an item that unlocks a second smith, and I'm pretty sure he sells large titanite chunks. Because there's crazy old man Macduff in Lost Bastille who keeps on going about embers. And if you get him one, which we just found an old ember in this area, that he'll become available for smithing, and like that's a system that you can improve your items from base stats to things like fire or whatever. But I completely forgot that of those services, he also sells large titanite in limited capacities. If not immediately, I think probably after the boss. Huh. Dude isn't coming. However, that involves having to rescue our souls from this dude. Which, you know... Oh, that was... I cannot believe that panini pressed me. Nope. I actually want healing, because I'm going to get him down to like 25%. And then when he's... Yeah, when he's doing this... Bye! Just noped out. So if you can't tell, I've had to do that a lot because that arena is very... Yep, Macduff's workshop. That arena is very easy to get in and reclaim your souls, but very hard to get back out of it after you beat the boss. So I have lost probably 300,000 souls in there, and have gotten extremely good at just noping out. God. Yeah, so for people who have today off because of holiday in the U.S., you doing anything interesting, or just kind of taking it as a day off?
Flame. I smell flame upon you. I'm Macduff the blacksmith. All I want
I love
is
this
a
weird
little flame.
pyromaniac.
So, I'm that, right?
Because, like, usually he's sitting over...
Give me stone. Be gone.
Because usually he's sitting over here just swinging a hammer around like a madman. And then he moves over to this anvil if you light this sconce. Buy item... What shield's this? Royal Kite Shield. Ah, nice. Ammo... Oh! Oh, he doesn't just sell it in limited capacity. He sells it, period. And then you can infuse them for various things like magic, fire. Got a ton of fire drake stones for some reason. Lightning. And of course, in all cases, it absolutely... I think if I go down to my cestises, they all it all completely guts. Like mundane especially guts your scaling, but adds like something else. Although my favorite, although Raw is interesting because it just adds a whole bunch of damage. But my absolute favorite's mundane because what it is it scales by your lowest stat. So whatever your absolute worst thing is, in my case of 5 points in like intelligence and faith, that's what it scales by. So my first build, I have a solid 20 points in every stat. So it scales off of that and does a good amount of damage. Reinforced weapon. Oh, I forgot I had one. And there. And up with a chunk. Actually. Now that's a +7. How much damage am I doing? Alright, this +7's on the right one. 182. And it's not quite. There's a point where the scaling increases, and it's just going to. That's just going to cause a massive increase because of how I have my stats right now. But I think I might be able to get another Titanite chunk from like crow trading. I don't know, because there's also like there's also like certain things that if you give the crows, and I knew what they were in Dark Souls 1. Like if you could get a sack hood off of a random random mini boss or invader that could be traded for like a demon great hammer bigger than the player. But I don't remember what everything else is here. What's this? Prism stone? I think the prism stone like does anything. Leave. Oh yeah. You have to leave them one at a time. What other... Oh, shoot, I have 2 of these. I think it's just, like, smooth and white ring. Okay. Poison stone. And Titanite shard. Alright. What is the white ring? I've never gotten that before. Ring. Take... Oh! Oh, this is the whole mess with people in co-op or invasions. Just spawn in and hope that they don't see that. Hope they have a helpful phantom and they don't know what they look like or something. So that one's probably, if you give them a prism stone, you have 100% chance of getting that ring. Alright. I think I have enough extra stuff that I could get another level or 2 off some armor or something. That'd be nice. I know that. Does it matter? Or can I get a level? I think it's rounded. I need 300 more souls. No. Where's the... Oh, wait. I'm going to strength in the pyroman. See flame a bit. Yeah. Either or. Although I feel like I probably should be using like a bow or something instead of pyromancy, because I think I have some, and they're balanced to a point where you need a bit of strength and they scale with strength, but you also need mostly dexterity, which I have. I'm pretty sure the soft caps are 20-40 for this game. Like, you don't really get much outside of that. So I might be able to deal more damage per shot. Notched whip. Bone staff. Sure. Yeah, it's like DNA scaling versus just pure upgrade this crossbow if you want it. Huh. I actually haven't found many bows. Scimitar glass Gilligan, nothing notable about this weapon except perhaps the luxurious jewels embedded in the hilt. If your aim is to appear dazzling on the battlefield, this might just do the trick. Yeah. Actually, it's better than the regular scimitar in the fact, in like terms of scaling and base damage. Cool. Yeah, that makes me think of something. Like, you ever notice that when a game goes later and later in the series, oh shoot, we've gone through this enough that enemies are starting to disappear. Like, the more you go through no way. Okay, it's at this point that they're starting to go. I'm like, no way, I actually got everything to disappear around the same point. Cracked. Like, the further you get into a series, the more things, like, have to escalate. Like, you get to like, in the first game, and what made me think of this is Dark Souls and compared to Elden Ring again. That I've seen a lot of people excited. Oh, I forgot you were down here. That explains where the mystery knight that sometimes charged me on the bridge was. He was under there the whole time. Yeah, like, I noticed a lot of people have been playing that Elden Ring again because DLC hype and just it's a fun game. And it made me think that not only in terms of size and scale, because it's the one that went to open world from this more linear kind of Metroidvania vibe, that it also, the stats are a lot more inflated. Because I've been mentioning the soft cap for this game a lot. Like, it's the point where yep, Bowman's gone. It's the point where putting more stat points gets a lesser return than putting it into a stat below it that's also needed, like vitality or endurance. Probably wants some more equipped load because you, at a certain point, armor just gets stupidly heavy. And there's a whole lot of other stats that are not really required, but necessary and helpful. And it got me thinking, because I remember seeing someone playing through Elden Ring, and they're saying that, oh yeah, what's the cap here? 80? Like, easily double of what the caps that I'm working with are. And, like, yeah, Elden Ring is just been perfectly content to make everything it can bigger and more impressive. Of like, you need more stats. You're going to be fighting more dudes. Ha! Missed. Yeah, because this is, if you beat this Melter Demon, you can open that door and there's a bonfire behind it. We'll give a try forward. I love this so much that this ironclad is pounding away at that floor and will break through it. Shoot, another ad break. Alright, back. A little bit distracted because I had to refill my water. And the supply. I also got distracted by the fact that... Oh, wait, this is where it is. Yeah, there's like a stupid amount of bonfires in close proximity here. For some reason. But also... One thing that I want to just show because I find it hilarious. Watch this. dunked, you fool. Oh, hey, Syphils. How are you doing? Hope that you're having a good day. Welcome in. We are just trying to find a separate respawn point because I cannot be bothered to beat the Smelter Demon on one go. Well, not one go, on multiple goes, and the entire earlier area is already been depopulated, so... Thunder Quartz. What the heck does this do? Oh, lightning defense. Going okay and realizing a dumbass can't math. In all fairness, math is annoying and a problem, so you are definitely not alone. Does anyone ever actually use the item box in these games? Like, is there... The only thing I can see for it is like, oh, I really don't want to accidentally use one of my boss weapons or my boss souls, or I want to organize and move everything I never use into here. But like, why? You don't want to look at the glorious hoard you've acquired? That just seems sad. Oh, hey. Another belfry with weird artificial little dwarves.
You wish to guard them for the princess?
Nope.
Useless.
And this area is another on the... This is another area that's much more annoying online. Because... Whoa! I don't know what that is, but that's cool as hell. Because this is a Covenant invasion place, so anyone trying to go through here for, like, the loot has to deal with tough NPCs that have an aggressive AI that approximates how players play. And have to deal with actual players, which, depending on your luck, either also approximate how players play, which is the easy option, or don't, which are harder, because those are the cracked insane ones. On Friday, Resident wanted a quarter, gave me 3 dimes and wanted 2, but we only had 1, so I was looking for where I could take 2 from. Process forget the 5 dimes and 50 cents and took the 3 more she handed me. Oh. God. I remember working a job where I had to give change and work a register, and I always prayed that where's this fire? Oh, right at the door, because why not? I always prayed that whoever came in would just pay with credit card, because I absolutely hated having to quickly figure out like what it all worked out to, and realizing that and showing off the fact that I am not that good at change math either. When aiming at door to AI to bait the AI into getting shot. Yeah, I suppose if I'm not sure if friendly fire is like on or off for this area if you go in as a AI or as a player invader with AI help. But does that count as ringing the bell? I don't know. But that would cause it. Like, if anyone rushed in, you're getting an arrow to the back. This is one of those areas that it's like, if you do this normally, it's merely a problem. Yep. The AI invader. But if you do this with, like, other people in the room or on a Discord call, then you're unstoppable. It was them wanting, for the vending machine. God. The most annoying thing is all of the places that still require coins for some ungodly reason. Like my apartment doesn't have in-unit washer dryers, so you have to use the ones that require like 75 cents. Like, okay, fine, but they don't have a coin machine in the room, so it's so many times I'm like, well, guess I have to run out on a special trip to get coins because nobody pays in cash anymore, and it's kind of insane to assume that you will, and landlord's too cheap to just put in our... Oh god, this guy's rocking my shit. No. Like, it'd be the easiest thing to put in like a little like put in a bucket 4 quarters things in, or just, you know, put on the machine itself a credit card reader. But no, I have a coin for those things. I don't trust stuff like that. I have my card info. That sucks, my friend. It's the opposite. Yeah, honestly, it's just a point of I'd rather have something that... Oh, I completely missed the AI invader. I'd rather have the convenience and ability to just have all that. But it is a good point with the credit card reader stuff. And on one hand, I wouldn't mind it too much, because like the apartment complex already has your banking information. Like that's how they get your rent for the month. So I'm not too concerned. Okay, I know that there's like a secret door somewhere. Subs and complex changed to card only, and they said they'd have coins. Yeah, that's the other thing. If you have like a there it is, massive jar of quarters, and like this will work. This is for a thing. We care about smart. Oh, yes, and the added level of not really caring or being on the latest trends. That would do it. Detective Chime, Grand Spirit, Great Shield. Nice. Okay, and then back here, because that was rough. I have 2 levels. I'll go use them. But yeah, I guess the big thing is that it's annoying when they could have, because like having a credit card reader change dispenser would solve both problems. Like, it'd solve for the people who don't have quarters and don't want to just maintain a massive jar of them, and also for the people who bumped the wrong button, who don't want to give like credit card information over. I'm gonna pump a little bit more endurance. I want to get bit top heavy and be able to chain more punches in a row. How many am I at? 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice. So I'm thinking the trick is... Oh, wait, wrong one. The trick is you want to have just enough... but just enough stamina to get multiple things chained in a row, while still having like a little sliver so you can roll away from whatever's about to punch your face in. Your soul, because it's awkward to get out of here, but it's technically the next bonfire. Oh yeah, I got another pyromancy. I want to check that out, because I think it's the one that asks if you're truly desirous of something. Being on fight. Yes, pyromancy creates coating of flame, allowing the caster to incinerate nearby foes. Needless to say, this is a perilous spell that burns the caster while active. If the person is truly desirous of something, perhaps being set on fire does not seem so bad. That is right up there with ninjas can't grab you while you're on fire. Okay, bigger question is, can I use this? No. A useless spell. Maybe. It's at the very least funny, which I believe is use enough to justify it. I suppose if you'd have to, like, absolutely crank your fire resistance up to a point where it was higher than most of your physical damage resistance. Or, like, have a life... I think it's more useful here than it was in Dark Souls 1, because if you have a life gem up, or like a high quality one, you could, in theory, out-heal for the damage ticking, and just change, and like at least mentally justify it as going from, I have an item up for, I'm using an item for healing, to I'm using this item for damage. And I can get behind that. I mean, I also won't use it because I have a feeling any enemy in the lava area is not going to be very impressed with a little bit higher ticking of fire damage. Just a feeling. Destructive Great Arrow. That's interesting. And yes, we are trying the Smelter Demon again because I don't learn. Woo! I actually got iframes through that. Alright, new plan. I'm just going to be... Really? None of the fire area bosses are immune to fire? That feels like an oversight considering that this guy basically has immolation, but better. Oh, rolled past. Alright, you get out of the corner. I need to be able to get behind you. Yep. Man, I really wish that this happened at 50%, not 60. And there, do your little fire fart. Oh. I thought I was trapped in it. I've learned. I've improved. He somehow broke my tracking lock. So I think for that one, I can get like one hit and roll away, but I also want to be a lot more cautious than normal, because I feel like half of my issue in this fight is just... Oh, come on! The one time I use a gem instead of Estus is the one time that it locks me into there. Boy. Ah. But my idea is that it kind of feels that like this game specifically, it punishes you for being too aggressive. My conspiracy theory is that that was the aim of the game, that it wanted you to start and know that if you get smacked for pushing too much, trying to get too much damage off of someone, yeah, the entire run up here is almost clean and clear of enemies. Because that's just been how many attempts have been made. Oh, that's usually a stun on him. You know what, just as a little funny little thing. Restore humanity. Then, God dang it. Do I have to? I think I have to restart the bonfire in order to get the summon. No, I thought I did it once. And then they just appeared in front of me. I mean, I'll backtrack just in case to get the bug. Yeah, Scholar First Sin Iron Keep went from tolerable to really annoying area. Here's spoiled paper. Char, I am prepared to throw you over a mountain if you spoil it. But also welcome in. I hope that you're having a good Memorial Day. Yeah, I thought the other things, Syphil, specifically with that is that I don't remember what version is which, because there's like base Dark Souls 2 on the PS3, Scholar of the First Sin on the PS3, and Scholar of the First Sin on PS4, and like they're all different. Because this one's Scholar First Sin for PS3. Play as Mario. Look, I'm getting the game next Friday, and then I'm going to disappear and hibernate for the entire weekend, play it, and then I'll have beaten it entirely, honestly. Well, and then I'm probably going to lend it off to someone I know who wants to play it, and it'll be streamed eventually, but God dang it. Okay, wild. Their summon sign is just straight up not appearing. But I do know that, like, one of the changes from Scholar, or from PS3 to PS4 version, is that the PS4 one moves the Ember from being in here. This is a baby one, not as annoying. That's good. Eesh. You know, like, part of it is that in PS4 they moved it so that the Ember that you need for upgrading weapons can be found earlier. So you don't have to get all the way to here in order to get it. And I honestly don't think it's that bad. It's just that there's a bunch of minor things. Oh, what? What? I don't even know what happened. I thought I was rolling. Made Madame Slurry's tits even bigger. Good. It's no longer bound to the sensibilities of the early 2000s. Honestly, from everything I've seen, it seems like that they've tightened up gameplay, made some edits towards like what fans have wanted, and generally have improved on the game with the full benefit of hindsight and years of more refinement. So it's so funny to me that there's just a vocal minority of people who don't really have anything to complain about that have decided that this is the hill I die on this for the dumbest reasons. Because, like, objectionably, it's one of the best remakes I've ever seen in just the abstract of how can we make this already released property better. That's on me. I was way too greedy. I was trying to get, like, chip damage on his phase change, and that just led me to getting smacked way too much. Now, shame. Yes, shame on my guts. Shame on my entire collection of intestines. Yeah, because we've moved into the phase of Dark Souls bosses where it's no longer an issue of I didn't realize that could happen, or I'm not strong enough to deal with this. It's gone to the phase of I really should know better. Smells like failure. I will clean myself off in this next attempt. What are you? Wow. This guy really just wants to shoot me in the face. One complaint is that I can't hold B button during text to make it. Oh, that's an accessibility feature that should just be in everywhere. They should not have removed that at all. Especially because in that game there's a what? Since when is being able to do that in, like, first phase? Especially because there's a ton of people who are definitely returning fans and have a vague idea of what the conversation will be. I feel like that should not have been removed. Yeah. The other thing is I'm getting, like, stuck. Because I have to be super close to him because these cestises do not have much reach. Oh, come on. Ah! That one I'm claiming is not my fault for the sheer reason that I got hit, that the hitbox on that downwards thrust is larger than I think. And then I got smacked through rolling, trying to get space between them. This time for sure. I know I could go right through. I'm at the point where, like, there's only a handful of guards in my way. Having to wiping off the smell. It's a process, and that one wasn't a me issue. That was totally his fault entirely. I take no blame from that attempt. You know, maybe I should pop, like, flash sweat before. Wait. I should definitely be wearing the flame quartz ring. That'll help a bit. Okay, are you? Okay, so you can just do that whenever you sword plant. Grab that. No mulligan with proper hygiene shake my head. Look. If high-level card game tournament play gets leniency, I think me on one of the most annoying bosses in this game at this point, that I do get a little bit of leniency. Fighting game rules. Fighting tournament rules. That's my excuse. Wait, what even? He got me on that? Wild. Okay, that one was just, I should have taken more damage. Oh, yep. The one... I have to learn this so many times, but leave a sliver of stamina left when punishing the boss for rolling away. Yes! First try. We all agree on that. That was first try. On 30,000. Almost doubling the amount I lost to him. And what do we have in here? There. Fresh smelling again. Porcine shield and butterfly something. Oh, flame butterfly. I think the porcine shield is just silly. Yep. Strangely, porcine shield. Big head looks eerily authentic, but is an imitation. So the defense is capable as ordinary. It might spook an unsuspecting foe. I kind of wish that shield made its way into Elden Ring, for the sheer reason that it would have some dumbass weapon art ability, like it would just oink. Just make little pig sounds while you're using it to smack an enemy around. Alright, level me up. Shield from a Really? It's from a contest they had? Oh, I absolutely love it when games will do that. Partially because, in my opinion, fan designs that win those contests do not miss. Like, one of my favorite guns in the Metro series is the Bi-Gun, which had a similar thing of the devs had a contest to see like what weapon design, or to have the fans design a weapon that'd be in the game. The winner sent in fully detailed schematics of how to turn a standard bicycle into a 8-chamber rotary shotgun. So naturally, the devs handed him the victory and put it in the game according to his design. Which I'm amazed it didn't get him on the list. Anyway, the real boss fight here. Pursuer. Which I think I remember his patterns well enough. Problem is that it is a legit boss fight, but has a regular enemy health bar. I want to heal. Well, I end up with the same amount. Same amount of health, but healed through several attacks. Now, staggered. Oh, that one has the wind down. I really love watching people. Oh, ow! I really love watching people. Oh, dang it! It's always a life gem. Every time I heal with Estus, I'm like, I can get it, or at least heal up fast enough. But whenever I'm like, okay, I'm going to do the smart thing and just pop a life gem. Almost had him. Sewer, same shit, different bowl. Yeah. So I think it might be same shit. Ow. Same shit, same bowl. This dude just will not let up. I love someone. I remember seeing someone comment that the Pursuer is basically just the exact same type of, ow, dang it, type of person as an undead hero, because he has massive sword, huge shield he likes to hide behind, armor so heavy you can't tell that there's a dude underneath, and a massive roll of weapons on his back that he will never use and is just hoarding because they're nice. I was like, yeah, no, that's kind of every Dark Souls player in a nutshell. A heavily armored nutshell. That was awful. It really isn't that bad of a boss if you just kind of focus in on him. Because he has a handful, like, he only does a handful of things, and it's a you circle him to the left, and he can't really do much. Okay. I don't even have an excuse here. Like, there is nothing I can say that makes this performance okay. This is... This is just a boss I've fought a lot. Know the pattern. Know he is not that hard. And yet... And the big issue is just that I get a little greedy. Come on, come on. Get away from that wall. Worst part is that of everywhere you can fight the arena, or fight the Pursuer, this is like the best or second best arena you can fight him in. I'd say best because, like, if you fight the Smelter Demon, this dude ain't nothing. And the first one, you're severely under-leveled, like, it's just the start of the game, and it's highly unlikely that you're even going to have a weapon of the type of which you want to use. And here it's like, there's plenty of space, plenty of ability to get around him. There we go. Hey, how are you doing? I hope that you're having a good day, and welcome in. Yes, Ring of Blades +1. Which that can get swapped out. Don't know why that... Wait. I don't know why the shout-out didn't pop out. Ah, right, because Twitch is weird. There we go. Well, Evan, hope you're having a good morning. Good evening? I don't know. Time zones are here. Dark, yeah. Dark Souls 2 is honestly one of my more favorite ones for the fact that it's a massive pain. It's not well done. But once you figure it out, it's still pretty fun. Like, there's some things that are annoying, but not... I don't think are quite awful. Ooh! That was a good distance. Oh, shoot. And you want in. Oh. Okay, note to self. Punch this dude first. That is... Because there is not enough room on this platform for all of us. Excuse me, dude. Why am I playing so bad? Like, this is just a skill issue. This is awful. Well, I feel like that's half the fun of Dark Souls. It's just, you're going to do something and think, that was dumb, why did I do it? Right. I forgot, I can attack these dudes at any angle. It's just if I backstab them, they no-sell it and, like, turtle smack me. Get dunked, you fools. Oh, I had the archer too. And I actually want this. Are you streaming at an unusual time for you? I image you always stream in the morning and time. Yeah, I am streaming a lot earlier for me because I have the day off and decided to do an early morning stream instead. So it's oh dang, missed that. Just barely 10:30 for me. And don't step on any of these or else they become an obstacle. But yeah, I'm streaming a lot, like almost 12 hours earlier than I normally do. I feel like there's an easier way to get across these. Like, I know Dark Souls 1 had like a special ring that's well, that's going to just be there forever now. Wonderful. But it had a special ring that almost completely nullified the damage from walking on lava. I don't know if this game has that or where it is. Oh, shoot, I forgot. I don't have to fight anyone here because I can just dunk them. Enjoy the swim. I love that. It's equivalent. Oh, really? Maybe the trick then is to use Flash Sweat and just heat. Yeah, Flash Sweat and like drop a couple Radiant Life Gems, because otherwise I feel I just don't have the ability to get through all of that. Anyway, I think I need this. Yeah, I need this down. I guess there's a couple of ways around it. Like, aside from stacking fire resistance as hard as it can go, if that was up, I could make it jump more towards that. But I really thought that I feel like there should be a better way. I also know that these jars are all full of water, which will temporarily boost your ability to... Oh, dang it, this is a mimic. The one time I don't punch and check it, because I'm like, nah, there's not enough space for a mimic fight up here. It'll be fine. We'll be perfectly okay. I've been ensnacked. Well, this time for sure, and by this time for sure, I mean I have no idea if this will work. Health is also low. And we'll swap that out for the Ring of Binding. I wish there was a dunk here. Go! Hello. That. Dunk these dudes. He just runs to it. I love that you can get 3 in one go. That is just absolute peak. It's like this guy, I think, doesn't... Ow. It doesn't drop to the lava, it just drops down there, which is similar but slower. Right. Ha ha ha! Dark armor and wing lightning. I feel like the dark armor is has a high fire resistance. Like, I could check, but I'm also happy with the pants I got on. Is there another... There's no way this is going to be Mimic 2. No, sweet. Destructive Great Arrow. I don't even think I have a great bow for it. Yeah, maybe? Oh. Right. I should probably look at finding a great bow. Just for the sheer reason that I have the strength, maybe not the everything else in order to wield it with a reasonable equip load, but I definitely have the strength to deal with it. Who's over there that's so angry at me? Actually, wait, no, that's a dumb question. The bigger question is who's over there? They all hate me in here, in this little world. Ah! Hi. Wait. Isn't there a... I could have sworn there's like a thing. No, pulling that up won't. I could have sworn there's like an alternate path or something. That, yeah, it drops you like up there? Okay, know this exists. I'd assume it'd be like through Belfry's soul, or maybe it's just... I'm assuming that wherever I have to go to find that secret, it involves a whole... Ow. The most painful and dangerous route I can possibly find, because that is the only way that people know how to hide stuff. Like, seriously, where is this dude to have an angle on me? Oh, it's just that guy down there. Oh, right. Crystal Lizard. No, no, no. Ah. My attempts to obtain Lizard is always stymied by the fact that none of my weapons are good for hitting small little things on the ground. I feel like there's something up over here. Like a ladder? Oh. Yeah, it's right there. It's right in front of my face, and I'm just blind. Ladder. I'm not going to hit that because that just seems like a healing spring, and there are so many better things you can spend your whatever, your lock stones on. Oh, oh. Ah! Why are they so good? These guys should... The archery competitions in the Iron Keep had to have been insane. The sheer amount of times that I have rolled through, or like, I'm leading the target, this is great, and then just get smacked for my hubris. It's kind of impressive. So, if he didn't palm strike there, I would have died. That was almost awful. Yes, ironclad armor. And the helmet. Wait. Ironclad helm. So it's better than +2. It's stupid heavy for sure. And the ironclad armor is even dumber. Like, this is almost my full equip load. But we can become as dirt. Alright. Let's see. That. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that there's no... Other than finding Havel's ring and... Ow. And, you know, increasing... equip load capacity to a stupid and honestly irresponsible amount, I don't think we can become as turtle. Rude! And that cost an Estus too, I think. Just dump you. I have a feeling this is technically one of the best farming spots you can find. Oh, speaking. Nah, I'll keep that as is for now. Yeah, I mean, you just go through, deal with a couple ironclads and like one high value target or captain, and then you just kind of dunk the rest and repeat. It's simple. I'm thinking this time we do the exact same thing, but we don't die horribly. Treble! Holy shit, we're actually gonna do it. That easily could have been Mimic. Black Knight crate. All the Black Knight equipment. And Symbolism Spice. all this equipment, all this effort for stuff I'm never going to use, but the experience is good. That is great. Ooh, a torch. Quite literally the only thing in this entire endeavor that has been worthwhile has been the torch. Don't give up, skeleton. Ooh, covetous gold. Oh, item drop up. Nice. I need to just, like, straight up Google and look up, hey, what enemies drop Titanite chunks? Because I know at this point, oh god, I just saw how many souls I have. I should not continue on, but but I do love that, and it's kind of an intentional give and take, that yes, you can't, unless you have a special item, your ability to grind is for souls, items, whatever, is severely limited. Ooh, lightning short bow. Oh, that counts? Dang. But they give you several things that up how many souls drop, like covetous the silver covetous serpent ring, or whatever the hell it is. That's like one of the first rings you can find. And you can get from the first merchant a special hat that increases item drop chance, that unlike the equivalent in the first game that slowly drained your health, has no downside. The only downside is lower defense rating, which I don't think really matters much anyway. Ow, stupid umbrella. So it's easier to artificially, well, not artificially, because there's also consumable items for it, but it's easy to raise your ability to find items. Barbecue. He's accurate over there. Oh no, it's that dude over there. All right, moving right along. Go on, jump me. You feeling okay up there, dude? I mean, I feel like we've had a rapport the few times we've run into each other, and you usually come down here to stab me, but you doing okay? Everything good at home? He's right behind me now, isn't he? Yep. Right. Point taken. Wow. The sheer satisfaction you get when you realize through small and repeated level ups you are going from like having to hit 3 times to kill a guy to getting it down to just like 2, or the combo that, ooh, large Titanite shard. Oh, of course these guys drop them after I paid through several level ups through the nose to just get everything I needed. Oh, sweet. Ironclad pants. Ah! What is what purpose does this room serve in the context of a refinery? Like, I could see the hallway that we had to go through to get here being like a sluice pipe of, yeah, we have a blast furnace elsewhere that then drains into here, this way to casting or further refining. But that room? That's just a right, Mad King. Mad King, that is, that would do it. Alright. Good luck, everyone. The biggest danger here is a hole in the arena. Love this fucking Diablo looking ass. Like, the... Alright, Capen. Ah! Well. Yeah. That is, okay. So that went awful. What happened was when the ads hit, I dropped into a corner arena and I was thinking, okay, this is first phase, boss isn't that bad, I can totally just like turtle and dodge and do my best to just wait out the timer until chat gets back from ads. What I forgot was that in the specific spot that I was standing, because it's out of range of most of the boss's attacks, that they have, of course, plugged that hole by giving him an attack that's really punishing if you stand in that corner. It's just like a narrow laser beam sort of thing. But because you're, you know, stuck in a corner, it becomes a line of death that you can't really escape. So that got me. And then I realized, wait a second. I had 70,000 souls going into that. Those are all in a corner of the arena, just waiting to be claimed or lost. So the new plan is to rush in, get those souls back, and... Oh, yep, there he goes. Then spend them all so I can't die to the boss. Or the other thing, and it's a bad idea, so I'll only do it if somebody enables me. We go in and try to beat the boss and get a shit ton of souls to spend. Because I think it's technically... Oh wait, he dropped an item. It's technically safer. Ooh, heart shard. I'll be good for armor. If I don't try and like pick a spot to teleport out of the arena. But it's still really risky. Alright. Pop an FG. Swap this out for... Yeah, I'll just do Covetous. Cool. I'm not going to summon because honestly this dude isn't hard enough to justify it. And there might actually just be a glitch where I can't see NPC summon signs for some reason. But yeah, that's the danger hole. And this is where I tried to cover. Ow. This is why I think he's not that hard of a boss. Hey, how you doing? How's it been going? And how have you been enjoying the Paper Mario remake? I've been seeing that, and it's well, I think I say this every time you come by. I am waiting for my opportunity to play it, and I really hope that you're having a good time with it. Lots of fun. That is great to hear. We are just fighting a literal Satan. It's actually quite easy. There's lots of cover, lots of places you can hide. Ow. Oh shoot, that could have been... I could have ended the fight. Oh, you learned. I just want to make sure that I stay at top health. Yes, we have punched Satan in the face. Goes Narc Blows too. It's going surprisingly good. I mean, we have 1,400 souls. Which is... yeah, 146,000 souls. This is kind of the stupidest I've ever seen it. We just beat another area boss, and... yeah, I kind of just did not expect all this. Oh, right. There's also... it's Primal Bonfire, which you can't warp to. But then there's these DLC areas that... I really don't want to risk it on account of, you know, several souls. But there's a bonfire you can explicitly warp to. Signs written here being channeled from far away. I still don't know what that means. I think it's like summon signs. Risk it. Risk for the biscuit. Alright, we'll see. We'll see, because I also don't know, like, when you should do these DLC areas. because I feel like most Dark Souls games have a very clear, like, oh, you do this, this, and this. But then the DLCs are kind of just put in place. Fume Tower. This is such a cool area. Aside from the, I think it's called like Frozen Ilium Lois. This entire area is so. All the DLC areas I've seen are so cool. I'm pretty sure that there's a bonfire just like right up ahead. I just want to grab it because I don't want to have to backtrack to get back here when I do decide on doing this. Yep, there it is. Cool. Now we go back for the primal one because that's the one that I think we actually have to use to go back. I don't know, I just know that it's also a quick warp to Majula. I suppose it can go for a little bit longer because it. Like I said, I'm streaming earlier on the day off because I had the day off, and when I thought I was going to have to hop off, things got pushed back. I should probably do. Should know. It's not till like 3 or 4. So yeah, it's fine. It's fine. And I didn't think about like every single. I feel like almost every DLC, because what they usually do for DLCs is they put some sort of challenge or post-game boss in it of like, for the full experience, you don't necessarily have to do this. For a whole lot of useful context and cool items, you do, but we're going to be scaling this based off of like end game and high challenge level players, so it's going to be hard, but also we're putting the entrance to it stupid early before you're probably at the level for it, so good luck.
Your soul has grown stronger still.
Oh, thank you. I've been working on it.
I only hope it brings you...
Level up. How many do we got? 11 levels. Alright, so we're getting that up to 40. That up to 20. 30 there. And we're getting a little bit more equip load. That is amazing. Burns stone dust for better heals. That's all my cash to the point where I don't have any more in a useful degree. I don't have the Titanite chunk needed. Most of these things I can improve are just so beyond. Wait, 9.8. 9. Hang on. Plaid leggings. Alright, swap to the base for comparison. Oh! They're worse in every metric other than, weight. Cool! Ooh. Ooh! Because I really want the ironclad armor. Because it's turtle. So many levels. Right? It's honestly kind of silly and irresponsible. Oh wait, I also had a lightning short bow, EBC. So that does... Huh, it's actually not bad. That's 100 points of damage. Unimproved. 65, but better scaling. I'm kind of curious what the scaling values are on both of these. So 104, 118, 168 versus 198. So the short bow is just good. I feel like someone should sell a longbow. And we'll do the captain armor. Like, I have the ability, I may as well. Item. Oh wait, I have the full power of the internet. So it's too longbow. Oh god, this is just the Elden Ring brass shield again. Where do I get this? Oh, they drop off of common enemies. Why haven't I seen this? I don't know. Will this work? So swap this off for the cat ring. And I don't have any spell prepared. But if I swap it back out for the ritual band... No, that wipes whatever spell I have prepared. Good to know. But since I did, I may as well. And other equipment. We need my poopy slowfall pants. And this ladder. Because technically... Oh god, that's usually a drop that'll kill you, and the ladder is needed to make the game go from, yeah, if you try to go down here without at least like the intermediary level of ladder, you're just gonna die. But having all the slow fall stuff makes this so much less annoying. Yeah, I'll start here. So that. Yep, Grave of Saints, and that is intense. Alright. Let's put on the armor pants. And cat here still. Yeah, we'll do that. Reattune Fireball. Hey dude, how's it going? Ah, I see. Oh. Nice legs. And again, so many parts of this game could be, like, I don't have to go through this entire area if my character would just mantle over this small barrier, which, the funny thing is, at least in the Demon's Souls remake, is something you can just aggressively do. Like, you can just do that. Oh no, the low frame rate rats. I think this this is another Covenant area of like there you can join the Royal Rat Authority and cool poison moss. Like join the Royal Rat Authority and defend this area from invaders, i.e. regular Despair. That's a cool sounding spell name. Huh. Again, just regular players who are trying to get through the game and have to or want to go through this area for some of the loot. Alright. I guess I don't need anything else through here. And it involves, like a lot of these areas will just deploy traps. Like boulders, saws, poison mist, stuff like that. It's stuff that you're better off single player. Oh, hey Roy. I think this one will trigger these, and yeah. Oh, he has there's a ring that makes your equipment invisible, and this phantom has it. Be gone! I mean, I guess it's an interesting idea in theory, but like in practice, it's one of the many things in this game that I can see why it never really came back. Because like it's a short trip from one side of this area to the other, and most of it has a little bit of minor loot. Some things are kind of interesting. An invader, so effigy is nice. Like, yeah, unless you're going over here. Oh god, that's for 3 homeward bones. It's like a lot of effort for a little bit of reward, but it's on the way down towards the next area that you have to go, and you can get through it with a little bit less fall damage, so it's still nice. Hello, rats. Rats? That's a rat once. Locked me in a room. Or a room. Or a room with a crazy guy. The crazy guy made me a rat. Wait. Is it? Oh, I misread the status effect. I thought that was poison because, you know, what else would it be? But I'm pretty sure these rats are dealing slow amounts of petrified towards me. Okay, where's the... I didn't even notice that I was that low. Dang. The swarm. And that's probably why there's a... It's probably why there's a gate right there. I think it's just beat him up until... Alright. And try not to get whittled down. At least half of this is I don't notice when I am getting hit. I should have swapped for an grabbed an AoE pyromancy. Oh hey, I found the boss! And he's the only one who deals poison. Oh, come on! I can't believe it. I got done in by the slow tick poison damage. Right while I was healing. Alright, this time for sure. I know what the boss actually looks like now. Yeah. I mean, there's some interesting ideas for this, even though it won't really be. So I think, actually, now that I think about it, anyone who like knows more about Elden Ring than I do can confirm. Are there even covenants in Elden Ring? Because I feel like they've completely like done away with the idea of player factions in that game. I think the most there is like there's a funny little reference to it if you do the Ranni quest line where it involves joining up with her group for a conceited purpose that might not be the smartest thing you can do. Oh, come on! I was rolling. So I can't beat the Authority in a single run of my stamina bar. And like by the end of it, you get a Covenant ring for it, which is how in these games every single Covenant would have its own ring, unless it was one that. No, I think even ones like the I'm just here to feed this spider girl a whole bunch of humanity. Like even those would have their own its own seal or ring, just kind of as a way to remind the player that hey, this is the Covenant you're a part of. I still haven't. I still haven't joined a Covenant because there's like only most of them. This game only give like a little bit of the benefit to single players, especially because I'm not playing online. And oh wait, no, that's answered my own question of why did Elden Ring do away with the player covenants? Yeah, I haven't joined one in this game because like most of them are just an online gimmick. Thank you for shoving camera back. There, it's that easy. Like, they just all run. Be gone! Roll a rat tail. Roll a rat vanguard soul. A lot of bones. Hey, my dude.
Leave this place, human. We have no time for thy kind. Humans bring nothing but filth.
I'm sorry, that's bold words from someone who has the most status effects of any enemy type.
Is that a rat tail, human?
How did I just get one rat tail?
Thou'st one of mine rat burrows conquered. This will not go unnoted. Rejoice. Since thou art human still, permit me ask, wilt thou thy human, swearest thou by the sweet-tempered sludge that laps
yeah.
up?
You know, I don't think I will.
Gone.
Hey, dude. Oh, Pharaoh's Lockstone. That I broke even. I used one Lockstone in that old mess, got one back. I think. Yeah. I see where I am. And I forgot to put on my slow fall pants. And this is a normal entrance, but I think I can get down to here. Disc chime, cool. Ah! Whoa! That was not high enough to warrant that much fall damage. What the heck? That was a little bit overboard. Oh, good news is we don't have to fight the rat horde again. And this time, if I remember to put on slow fall ring and the parachute pants. We're going to have a much easier time of it. Because it makes it go from, yeah, no, you're kind of screwed from fall damage, to, no, you're not going to take any of that. Why would you take any of that? You're immune. And oh! Amazing. Ash. Oh, cool. Ah, I missed the lizard. Alright. What's all this, like, actually? Oh. Right. Right, this is the lowest hole in the gutter. I love how the full explanation for this entire area is just, yeah, no, there's just kind of a hole down in the gutter that we all throw our trash into. By trash, you mean, ow. By trash, you mean just like food stuff, refuse, random bits of material you don't need anymore, right? Nothing horrendous. Oh no, nothing except for the bodies. The what now? Dang it. Yeah, the bodies. We throw a bunch of unwanted corpses down there too. Corpses that are like fully dead, right? No, we throw undeads down there too. God damn it, this is why we can't have anything. This is why we can't have nice things. Speaking of, so I'm going to go back up to Majula because I think there's like a little bit more stuff that I can get from that gutter plunge. But if not, it's nice that we just have like that path down. The first thing, I think I'm going to pop an ad break a little bit earlier than normal because I need to take care of something real quick. Be back in a bit. And back. Thanks for waiting. Just had to take care of something real quick because the downside of not being used to streaming for multiple hours, because I decided, I'll just go for 4 hours today because may as well. I'm having fun, and the general desire to not have to think about this next area. Kind of being generally accepted to be one of the most annoying sections. Yeah, I think that was just the tomb. What's up here? That and oh, weird door. Interesting. That and the other thing is no one I really know to raid is on yet. Oh, no! Oops. So I'm waiting to see who shows up, honestly. And this is going wonderfully. So this time, what have we learned? Do not blindly fling your corpse down into the endless trash void underneath Majula. Purposefully fling your corpse blindly down the infinite trash void. I also think that's the only ladder that you can climb back up from and are not... Wait, no, I have like a... What? Well, I missed the item, but I can't really complain. What the hell was that? Lizard. Oh, that is good to know. Titanite shard light. I should probably take a look as to what crystal lizards specifically drop Titanite chunks, because that's the thing we need. I swear, this one section of the game is like playing some sort of zombie defense game of where are they coming from? What are they here? Oh god, we've alerted the horde. So that goes in a direction. Where's the other tunnel? Wait. Oh, right. I was thinking for a moment. Wait. Did Miyazaki forget to put in a poison... Ooh, great heal. That's great. Did Miyazaki forget to put in a poison swamp in this game? Did we actually get lucky and not have to deal with it? Wait, what's all this? Oh, just random bricks. I thought it was like books or something. And then I remembered, no, wait. It's called Harvest Valley in this one, and that is literally... Ooh, petrification resistance. Nice, nice. Is literally the area that we just left. We've already gone through it. Ooh, FG. Ah, I missed. No, wait, I hit. How? I hate this area for literally everything that's caused me trouble in the past of, I know I don't have to do this, but there's loot. Because it's dark. It has a bunch of weird jumps. I am bad at remembering what area A, or like what path I have gone through and how to get to the other ones and how to make sure that I've gotten everything. There's a lot of blind jumps, bottomless pits. Token of Spite, nice. And just things that don't feel like you should do it. So welcome to the gutter. Oh, and these stupid things. Poison spitting statues. Because we didn't have enough going wrong with us. We had to add more. Hey, found a bonfire. That's nice. We got that going for us. So, yeah. I know the most traditional Dark Souls areas is Poison Swamp. Oh, well, I guess we can get another crack at the whole, at that whole last item down there. Oh yeah, what do you have for traditional Dark Souls areas? Poison Swamp, Castle where everything went to shit, regular ass town / castle town where everything went to shit. Looking at you, Undead Burg. And sewer. This is oh, shoot. That's the... Ow. We go from here. God, that is so much damage. I think falling damage scales like... Ooh, Ring of the Evil Eye, +1. Like, it scales linearly... Not linearly, like quadratically. Of the further you go, the faster it increases everything. And... absorb HP from defeated foes. I think that would be, like, one of the easy... I think that is my vote for one of the more useful rings once I actually get, you know, literally any sort of casting memory stat. Nope. Nope. Okay, who's next? Left or right? Right. Oh, I was almost gonna say, I can't believe I've got... Okay, now I can say, I can't believe I got through all that without messing it up at all. Because usually there's a point where I fail, panic, and flail. So... Alright. So... How did that even... I'm confused. I just am. Like, how? How did it go? Oh my god. Oh my god. Something confidently throwing yourself down a pit. Alright. Where's the Grave of Saints? That was just so bad. I can't believe there's even a hole from there, and... I don't know. On one hand, I can see it being... Well, we didn't test it because we didn't really expect anyone to fling themselves so confidently down that specific pit in that way to result in something like that. The other way is, yeah, no, we tested it, saw that multiple times, and the only thing we can say is you really should have been more careful down there. I forgot to look at my health. I forgot to check and see if, maybe. Alright. Parachute. I guess the parachute pants just stay on during this section. Forgot to see if maybe, just maybe, I should see if this falling from great heights sort of thing was having any negative impact on my physical well-being. Alright, new plan. We're going to choose a tunnel and blitz it. And hope this is the right one and we're not being... Yep, we are being followed. Run! Because why try and make a bad situation better when I can just make it worse? Holy shit, this is actually pretty great. Like, who would have guessed that the ability to ow... Oh, hey, a bonfire. Yeah, who would have guessed that all you needed to do... Oh. I just noticed a frame drop. So it looks like it's recovering, which is good. But, yeah. Well, I think we're back. Oh. Why are the walls oozing? So everything I've said about this game and this whole, yeah, they had a really cool idea of shoot. They had a really cool idea with everything they could do for darkness, of making you have to make your own paths, and it's going to be a hard upfront point because holy puppo, I don't even know what that thing could be. It's a super cool idea in theory. Move that. Get the +7 one up here. I had them switch because when I do regular attacks with both, it goes... it leads with that one, so it ends up taking more damage, and I just realized that I had mistakenly snuffed out a torch before I lit it. Wonderful. But yeah, no, this is what I'm talking about, of blind jumps. Of they just have a hollow there with a torch, and oh wait, no, I thought I'm shit out of luck. I forgot I have all these. And yeah, that's just a weird, like, this area is just weird. The pillars are like discarded furnitures and bodies. Like, it feels like they did throw away an entire... There's another hole down there. Throw away an entire town or city down here. Dark Pyromancy Flame. Interested? Oh, God, that's such a distended jaw on the bite animation. Ah, heck of me. Thank you for the butters. Wait. How did that get... I don't know. I thought it was on before and then got taken off, but it might have just been just got the same butter. Ow. I think it's supposed to be off because I'm so used to muscle memory, to my muscle memory being that I have to set that manually, but I recently changed it so my bot does it for me, and I forget, so I manually set it, which I think is what just happened. Oh, that was almost bad. But how are you doing? And I hope that you're doing well today. Bonk. Also, I feel like this entire area, it would be so easy to actually accidentally step through one of the sticks and just fall and crash and pull out of bed to butter me. Thank you. I think. Probably. Yeah, happy Monday. Specifically in this case because it's a day off and that is, it feels nice. Stupid poisoning. Everything in this area is designed to make you frustrated. Right! I was poisoned. I completely forgot that. Oh, God. This is going to get worse and worse and worse. Oh, happy Monday. I hope that you got some good plans to like relax and enjoy the day today. Oh, are you kidding me? I can't jump up that? That's not stairs. That feels cheap. Like, I know that a lot of people have said, like, yeah, I'm just going to be streaming today because I have the day off and nothing much better to do. But I do hope that people are making a little bit of time for themselves and, like, have a bit of fun planned. I say as I just am streaming because I have nothing better to do. Alright. What is that giant pot over there? Oh, that's just a giant pot. You know, I have to wonder, because, like, this is the one point of environmental storytelling being a bit unclear. But like, in every single FromSoft game, you find these people who, like, oh, right, my health is low. You find a lot of people just stuffed into jars. And I guess, like, from a game dev standpoint, it's a way of, it's just saying, hey, here's a little bit of thing, here's a treasure that if you break jars and look around and explore, you get a little reward from. But, like, there's so many subtle things in Dark Souls of, like, oh yes, if you look at how these bodies are positioned and what they have on them, you can guess that you can intuit that all this other stuff that, honestly, after a point, I feel should be just told in game and not through guesses. But, like, the bodies in the jars, was that somebody's idea of, I'm going to hide from the monsters in here? Or was that somebody like, oh, hey, grab that corpse, put it in the food preserving jar, we're gonna pickle it. Can't let good meat go to waste down here. Or is it just kind of an either or? I feel like cannibalism in sewers happens in every FromSoft game. But honestly, I am always going to go with the headcanon that... What? arm on that hollow. That is amazing. Somebody get him a contract with an MLB team. That he could go pro. Because that was a one shot. Oh shoot, that reminds me. I got like a thing. Dark Pyromancy Flame. Flame Catalyst uses Pyromancy. Pyromancer, blah, blah. Flame reward says thirst for power. More hollowed one is, the stronger its effect. Hang on. Bonus influence. Oh, interesting. So that technically pyromancies scale more with faith and intelligence, but if you just want a thing to like throw at someone, pyromancies themselves don't have stat gain, so this is the point where I look at the leveling system and just say, it's a whole thing. I should probably... Wait, no. No, I've gotten to the point where... Ring of Binding. Next time we heal, it'll be for a useful amount. Alright. Oh, wait, I think I know what it is. These hollows are... Their entire gimmick is that they deal a shit ton of damage. Because I'm pretty sure they have, like, enchanted swords or something. Which is honestly kind of hilarious to me. And no wonder everyone's miserable down here. They keep on making all these statues that just spit. Like, why do they have these here? Like, this is their home. Do they really need... Oh, ow. They really need all of these poison-spitting statues. I don't know, maybe they just tie the room together. Where does this drop out at? See, another body jar. Right, so this is the area that I died trying to get to. Yeah. I forgot how lost I get at all this. But I think that right now for 4 hours and just the sheer ability I have to continue playing past this point. Especially because I should probably go get food because I haven't quite yet. But I think that for now, we're going to raid Impossibles, better known as Ace. She mods here and good friend. And largely why I wanted to stream early today is there's a lot of people who I don't have the opportunity to normally, and decided that this is a good opportunity to raid them now. So thanks for coming by. Next stream will be Thursday. I'm still not sure what the schedule is because of a handful of reasons of I'm not looking at what I have. I'm not sure what I want to play. I might push it back. No, I'm not going to push it back Friday because Friday night is 100% 1,000 Year Door playthrough. That's me time. But I'm going to send you over and see you later. Bye.